Hello, Beaming Beans. Hello, 26 Lands. Hello, Soko. Hello, Mana 5. Hello, Zerkaz. Welcome, everybody. Hope you are all having a nice Sunday. Hello, Mr. Dr. Professor Clay. It's going alright. Had a decent morning. Hello, Mini Pose. Hello, Damn Rider. Hello, Tripster. Welcome to the stream. Hello, long, hard to pronounce name. Hello, Martin. Alright. Welcome, everybody. We're going to start with a silent today. Very exciting. You, Ian. Sure, I'll call you Ian. Hello, Ian. Capture Spirit. Does it do anything on this character? It like plays with the after image? Seems weird. Setup Strike's kind of fun with shivs. Supermassive, kind of fun with shivs. Supermassive Capture Spirit combo. That is a line of thought. That is a line of thought. You loop the Capture Spirit. I mean, you play it once, this thing is 9 damage. It's 14. Play it twice. It's 18 damage. And then you add shift cards, and you gain more damage. Capture Spirit, Hand Trick, Giga Omega Infinite. God, we are cooking today. We got plans. we got plans, Chad. Supermassive's kind of like Knife Trap. Like, if you think about it, Supermassive is kind of Knife Trap. It's like the same card. The problem I have with taking Supermassive and Capture Spirit is that my deck gets worse. This act isn't exactly friendly to my deck getting worse. But I could take Supermassive and just take a Shrug. Right? And then we just look for ship cards. The Capture Spirit is just kind of weird. Like, it doesn't actually do anything. It's just shuffle me into neutralize over and over again. That's like not nothing. Close to nothing, though. Yeah, it creates cards for my super mess. I mean, it does put 9 damage on it. Like, that's not irrelevant. No, you know what? It's too much fun. Let's just do it. It's too funny. Well, it sucks. Who would have thought? Nice to have a shrug in my hand right now. Don't worry, it'll pay off. It'll pay off. It will pay off. You just gotta believe. Oh, 23. Wham! Look at that. Absolutely insane. Yeah, it's insane if I don't die in like 3 floors, which I might. Steady. Steady on supermassive piercing whale is kind of crazy. Well, kind of on our own in these hallway fights. It would be nice if that was a shrug. If I lose this round, it's just because I didn't take shrug. Really, nothing more complicated than that. Like, it would just be proper punishment for not taking a shrug at all. I will accept it gracefully. Her deck is going to be very bad if we fight the Smog. The Living Fog. I would not recommend fighting the Living Fog with this deck in its current state. That fight is going to be so bad. I need like a damage card or something. It does do a 14. Give me a more. I should probably just pull it in. Wham, capture spirit. Wham. I mean, it is undeniably a combo. Like, it just is. It's a combo. Like, it works. And I wouldn't have any shivs right now. So my supermassive would be doing nothing if I didn't take this capture spirit. That is like a thing to be somewhat happy about, I guess. It's not all negative. I need this card to not die to Living Fog. It's kind of funny that that's all the deck does. Strangle. Capture spirit, strangle. Insane combo. I get some shivs. Wouldn't that be nice? The song is really cool. That was Mining Melancholy from Donkey Kong Country. Already have my damage figured out. Yeah, it'd be nice to just block. Nice to just block from here. I could get away with that, that'd be kind of sick. Streamer client confirmed. True. It's real. The streamer client is real. I'm just conjuring up in my mind all the ways that I can die in the next couple floors. Main problem I feel is that, like, to kill the Living Fog, I have to play Capture Spirit. So the Supermassive works, and then I can't block. So I just have to like play this really slow fight where I play like Dagger Sprays, but then I draw into other cards and I can't play them and they don't do anything. And I die. Anything to help with that really is Slice, but I don't want to take a Slice. No, don't really want to take a Slice anyway. Doesn't matter what I want. Just gotta do something. Don't die to Living Fog. I was right to attack this one. Stun that one and then Piercing Ball next turn. Set up the Capture Spirit. If I don't draw a whale, it's like bad. Kind of awful if I don't draw a whale. It's the main issue with the line. I can't risk it. Yeah, luckily I didn't risk it. Block Potion, pretty useful. I like kind of need to upgrade Capture Spirit for this deck to work properly. Block Potion isn't enough for me to be able to do that. Deck's just kind of pretending to do things right now. With upgraded Capture Spirit, I can actually do things. Then I have 2 potions. I can buy another potion in the shop and then rest. Like, go for it. Strike Dummy is useful. Yeah, mostly a full value block potion. It's dealing 29 now. You can also just play Whale Defend, kind of claim victory. That's fine. Alright, generate cards. Right now we're building a deck that's going to be very bad against the Infested Prism. I gotta fix that problem. Outside of that, the deck doesn't really have too many problems, though. It's like pretty good. Like a solid pinpoint, but pinpoint got worse with the Infested Prism. But it does pretty often cost 0. Buy Jack of all trades, upgrade Jack of all trades. Scale super massive. Yeah, I can't just take another escape plan here. I'm just really playing into my weaknesses. Even though the card is kind of good. Just thinking. It's a complicated show. I could see it just being Regen Potion leave, so I can get my upgrade and neutralize. And some Hallway fights I have to play kind of quickly. There's not that many that I have to play quickly, though. I like need 15 extra HP, but I also need Neutralize Plus. It's kind of the issue here. Here's a Living Fog. Bad Dagger Spray draw. By Blade Dance here, I can just kill this turn. Would be worth it. Draws 2 random on the next turn. Likely to get into my other whale, but it doesn't retain. I can only afford it. I just got like nothing from all of those floors. That's really bad. I'll probably have to rest into this boss fight then. But I do have a damage plan that kind of works in the long term. Just capture Spirit Loop until the Supermassive kills. Pretty weird, though. And, like, it makes me want a Deflect, because I can actually use the Deflect with the Capture Spirit. Drawing me so many cards. Same logic as this light. But I also have to loop the Capture Spirit itself. Like, I need to redraw it. I would take it if Infested Prism didn't exist. Piercing One out here can also Blade Dance. Can Blade Dance into Piercing One. I think it does 38 right now. It is the unnumber. I need to play that card at some point. I can kill this turn. Need to rest? No, but I could have taken a lot of damage turn 2 potentially. I guess I could have block potted, like, no matter what. Soup Strike Dummy, and now I have tracking. So my damage is just insane. We can definitely kill. We can definitely kill the guy now. The Infested Prism very easily. I think it's kind of interesting. I would have probably died to the final boss there if I didn't take Capture Spirit Supermassive. Like if I took the Shrug, I needed that Capture Spirit for the boss there. I didn't see really anything else. I could have taken Fumes, I guess. I probably would. I mean, I would have taken Fumes. So maybe Fumes is good enough. Slice the worst card of all time. It did its job. It's fine. This is a lot better though. These deal 12. These deal 12. 24 if I have weakness tracking in play. 24 damage for 0 energy. Let's organize my YouTube vids into playlists. I might do that at some point. Probably just a good idea. I'm not too afraid of elites anymore. Because Dorito is like actually just easy. Okay, it's not easy, but it's a lot easier than what it was. Especially like Potion for tracking. These are some incredibly bad cards. Insane. Compare that to Strike. You don't want to compare that to Strike. Not a favorable comparison for Strike. Pog paired. I'm pogging. There's a Regen Potion here. I like my Seek Potion because I can seek out tracking early in a draw pile, or like neutralize on a big turn when I have tracking in play. But it's debatably not as useful as just having 15 extra HP in the app, for sure. Repaired's still good. Repaired's just like basically always good in this game. I like my Aeon Glass solution. It's weird. Could use this now. Back flip. Gimloke, thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub. To ASW39, appreciate that. Wasn't my retain person well? Okay. Hidden Daggers plus Holy Cardgen. Make cards for my Giga Supermassive. This is a good dash. This is a really solid dash. I think I just take dash. Maybe this dash is so nice to have. Does a lot of damage with the tracking. Very good with Vambrace. Just kind of cleans the deck up. My energy spent. Like it's just amazing. So it's like actually such a good dash. I think Silent just takes powers because she's the power character, but there are definitely bad powers. A lot of really good powers though. And I can play them pretty easily. Zero cost cards. You probably just get like a slice though. It's so bad to get a slice. So bad. Like that is so bad. Getting a slice is so bad. Can like handle any power. That's like fine. I'm gonna take Bullet Plant. I think I want Acro. Card seems potent. We're going to another trap later, so I already have 2 potions. I don't want to spend another potion, especially since I just took a dash for the Dorito. Feeling kind of comfy. Take 4. I think I need to use a potion to avoid 4 damage. It's kind of unnecessary. Can you give neutr? No, cannot give neutralize. That'd be kind of weird. Tracking isn't play. Could go well. Plans piercing well defend. A fine line. And the scare is actually maybe kind of useful with the trekking. Gives me like a turn of trekking in my deck. Fish. Beautiful fish. Oh god, it's the guy. I like to play. Actually, I can't because I have this in my hand. Beautiful. I get my scare. Scare would be good here. Scare next turn. Probably. I can just go like piercing well this turn. Ow. Hurt. Cloak clasp. I might as well be cheating. What the heck? I don't really need another one of these prepares. I already have enough upgrade targets. Next spot for 10 max or just a vigorous dagger spray? Only a vigorous dagger spray, I think. Other than 10 max HP, that's like kind of a lot. The whole pair. Or an Akabeko dagger spray that always lands. They're both like really good. I'll just take my Akabeko dagger spray. Nothing wrong with that. Oh god, it's the guy. Guys, here for my soul. Please draw my dragon. There you go. Oh wait, I can't even use it. Oh, why do I have to draw like this? I'm so bad at this game. The whole point was that I was supposed to like do the tracking thing, you know, all that nonsense. The whole point of everything that I did. Tactician. Uniquely usable tactician, I think. Also just like a leading strike, which is pretty good. It's kind of a good leading strike. It's just a leading strike. Wow. I'm not gonna think about it. I'm just gonna click it. I was like, I can't die if I have full HP into this boss, so let's just have full HP into the boss. I don't like I would die if I just rested into the boss, but having full HP into the boss is like kind of comfortable. So. I'll just do that. Oh, see, like this would be kind of an annoying hand to draw if I didn't do the thing. Maybe it's still gonna kill me because I just can't play the status card. It's not too hard to play them with this hand. Do not want to miss Wele plans. Absolutely horrendous draw order. And it's all going to be okay because at the end of the day, I'm still the silent. Can I please just like I don't die. All right, buddy. Get out of here. Very annoying fight. Fan of Knives, huh? Generates 4 cards for my supermassive. Waffle is clutch. Now the waffle didn't actually matter because if I didn't buy the waffle, I would have bought a card remove or a card or something. My draw order would have been different, and then I would have taken no damage. Gotta think big. Gotta think big. It's actually just true though. Okay, Fan of Knives. It's alright. It's... I don't mind if it... Bountiful bracelet. Wow. Oh, my slice can go in? Holy crap. Never draw badly ever again. I do like that idea. Slice. Bared. Is drawing strong? Yeah, drawing a shabillion cards strong. Might be. We do have to kill Aeon Glass. But against Aeon Glass we have tracking. That's like my main counterplay. Tracking, and then we have like the supermassive. You make a lot of shivs and the supermassive just goes bwam. I need some more weakness though. Should try to look at a lot of cards. Lack of weakness is an actual problem. Of course I would draw that. And it's fine because I have then chuck it. Perfect. Neutralize is just not in my deck. It's where every fight I'm just like, can I please draw neutralize? Card does 1,000 billion trillion damage. I need to draw into it. Just thinking about this blur. You can kind of loop it. It's also just kind of garbage though. It doesn't really want another defend in it. Bioscope, Supermassive, and Capture Spirit. Indeed it was. Pretty cool. Kind of wondering what I should take here. I do need the Aeon Glass to die, but the problem with the Aeon Glass is that I just have no artifact strip whatsoever. Yeah, just find and expose is kind of the plan, but what if I don't find one? I just don't find one, and then I die miserably. Could happen. Your advice on getting better. I can win 1/3 of my A10 runs. I mean, it's hard to know exactly what you're doing wrong, you know. Just from that. Probably my expectation would be, I think for most people, it is that they're doing macro or micro wrong, like they're playing the fights badly. So I could say something like pay a lot of attention in fights, try to play them very well. But it is sort of generic advice. Been a really good scare. Really typically see scare doing all that well, but it is neutralize in my deck. Like, am I just getting scammed? There you go. Card is very helpful. My card is also kind of helpful. Really nothing I want to remove here. So what do I think about going to another shop? It was an elite. It's kind of weird. The main thing this deck is lacking at this point is energy, right? A lot of my stuff costs 0, so it's not like the end of the world, but I am very energy starved right now. I'll just go to another shop. Look for stuff there. Decent turn 1 damage. Alright, very good in Shocky, by the way. Yeah, Sucker Punch is like good, but it's awkward because of energy problems. I could have played Nuke first. That would have probably been a good play. Keep this on 9, preferably. I can pull that off. Another scare is 0 energy artifact strip, as well as being another turn of weakness. There's also hidden daggers, which is more card generation for the thing and a lot of damage on its own. Daggers, I think it's a little bit better. It's green. It's true. Directing into this does like a million bajillion damage. It's probably good enough. Well, I wasn't meant to play it like that, but that was kind of just laziness. Accuracy plus. It's a bit better than footwork. This is like $100 bajillion. Get rid of that regret. Alright, what do I want to buy here? Royal Stamp, which can hit, I don't even know. Ooh, it can hit the expose, so I get guaranteed artifact ship on turn 1 of the Ant Glassify. It's not useless. It's not useless. You also just put it on neutralize, so like it actually is in my hand. Really want another footwork. I'm not really interested that much in blocking here. I just want the enemies to die. It's like hard to block without energy. They don't have like a lot of weakness. It's not the worst thing ever, I guess. There's just like a panache, which doesn't really do anything. Power potion better than skill potion, probably. Fine. You capture spirit footwork. There you are, neutralize. Card that doesn't exist in my deck, apparently. Alright. Destroyed that guy. Oh. Deck is just so reliant on this neutralize for damage. That's like the really awkward thing. The deck's good, it's just so reliant on neutralize for damage. Final leg sweep, that's the plan. But I suppose it. Let's do approximately a shabillion trillion damage. You can see that the deck can do a lot. But It is awkward. Hopefully not too awkward that I actually lose. But... I have 2 turns of weakness here. By weakness, of course, I mean super vulnerable. Don't have accuracy in play. I could get it die. I have a choice to make. Backflip, I'm so likely to hit. Phantom Knife, yeah, I could have probably held the Phantom Knives. Not that it really matters, this fight's very easy. Just play that over tracking, which is a little weird. It's probably correct, actually. I get really annoyed. Still nothing on the draw front. I have a piercing well in hand. But I need to draw into my cards. There's my cards. They can't really like afford to have all the statuses and stuff. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, full blocks. Then next turn I can probably start doing stuff. If I can't, I'll just die, so hopefully I can start doing stuff. Neutralize, I hate you so much. Okay, fine. Fine, I don't need neutralize, you need neutralize. God, I hate this freaking deck. It's just so frustrating to play. There we go. That's a good card. Bottom deck neutralize simulator. Not get footwork in play, which is like a little bit weird. But pretty much just have to draw into neutralize, and this guy will just die, right? So. Oh yeah, draw into neutralize, and then this guy will die. I will definitely do that, right? Do I play it right now? Probably. It does like 1,000 damage or something. Funny deck. Very annoying to play just because I have like 36 cards and one neutralize that doubles my damage. And I'm just like desperately trying to redraw into that card over and over again. I could have upgraded the scare. Might have been the line. But the footwork upgrade was good. It's just like the fights are fast, so you don't really need it. Really, I don't need the footworks in general. They're just like hard to play. A super massive capture spirit start. It's a unique one. It's a pretty unique run. It's like I actually did kind of need the damage scaling offered by these cards in the early game. I mean, getting retain on the supermassive made it a lot better, right? Obviously. GG. GG. I played the early game a little bit awkwardly on this run. But, like, the plan was fine. As long as the plan's fine, you're gonna win. Neutralize is pretty often very strong in this character. I mean, it's just a crazy card. Yeah, I've been very impressed with Kaleidoscope overall, even when you get something like a little weird like this. Like the card still massively helped get through Act 1 and stuff. And then of course Soup was very good with the combo. Yeah, I could have taken a Sucker Punch at a couple moments. I had the option to take Sucker Punch. I probably should have had a Sucker Punch in my deck and probably upgraded it. It's just too much damage to have access to. Anyway, I'm gonna go Get some food. You need to eat something. I'll be right back. We'll play some region. Alright, hello chat. I have returned. My food is on, so I'm gonna go eat soon. Thought I'd pop in, say hi. Run was like very full of enchantments. Like all the strike enchantment, supermassive survive or supermassive piercing well retain, and then like 2 block on survivor, vigorous dagger spray, 3 draw on these 3 cards, and the innate retain expose. It's a lot of enchantments. Thanks for the video I posted yesterday after watching it. You 3-streaked on Necrobinder and Overgrowth. That's good. Don't know if my video really had so much to do with that, but hopefully it helped. Always happy to hear when people find the videos useful or able to win more after watching them. Yeah, I'll be making a Necrobinder like explained run pretty soon. I'll make sure the run's in Overgrowth. That should be interesting. Then after that, there's only Defect left, but probably keep doing the series. Did I make a YouTube video about my plays? Yeah, I saw Riptide Lad's video. He asked me if he could make it before he made it because he was using a fight that I played. He wanted to like explain a Waterfall Giant fight. It was a very complimentary video, but it was cool. It's a video. It's from that like creator that's making various types of Spire 2 content called Riptide Lab. They did like an analysis of a fight that I played. Or I guess of an act that I played. It was kind of about the whole act rather than the fight. Video put me on your radar. That's cool. Pretty cool. Personally, I think it was one of your more impressive plays, or not really. No, I wouldn't say so. I've had better acts than Spire 2, and infinitely better runs than Spire 1. This game doesn't really require as much from you as Spire 1, so I don't have to like go as deep as I would have to do sometimes in Spire 1. Like the only reason I was even commenting on the play that I made against Waterfall Giant is because I hadn't actually done that too much. I mean, I've done exhaust down strategies against Waterfall Giant a couple times. But it was more like, can I actually apply this so easily with a Tyranny Plus? And it was like, yeah, it was very easily applied. Something to keep in mind is that Waterfall Giant, you don't need a lot of HP if you just have like a block loop and a way to exhaust down a region. I've even done it with charge. Defect World Record run, yeah, the 30 streak defect run. It's certainly one of the more memorable runs. I want to say it's one of my better played runs, but it's one of the more memorable runs I've ever played, for sure. I played well in that run, like overall. There's like a few mistakes and like a few micro errors in Act 4, but then I locked in. Webcam should be coming back like in the next few weeks. I think next time webcam comes back, it's probably here to stay. There's just some stuff I'm working on before I want to get the whole webcam thing set up. Right now, it's just kind of inconvenient to have on. If we keep the key concept intact for Act 4, if not, the new mechanic could change the balance a lot. Hopefully it makes the game more challenging. And we'll see what they do. I don't really have any expectations. I'm just hoping it matches the difficulty increase that the heart creates for Spire 1. If it does that, then I'll be happy. Or at least the complexity increase would be nice. We've already gotten a pretty reasonable complexity increase from the introduction of Aeon Glass. You have to actually think about a fight and plan around it for the first time in the history of this game. It's nice. It's nice. Act 4 hopefully does that even more so. I want Act 4 to just be like this looming disaster that's just going to happen to every run unless you plan really well to deal with them. That's what it was in Spire 1. Like, if you don't deal with the heart, you just die very quickly. With very little you can do about it. I haven't played Spire in a while and haven't read all the patch notes, so you still think Silent is the best character. I think Silent's probably the best character, but it could be Defect. Maybe. Probably one of the two, though. I mean, Defect just feels so easy. But it could just be like I'm planning on doing editing or getting edited for my YouTube vids. I see you're playing faster and faster on your stream runs, and it's very hard to keep up with us. As an experienced player, flashing the card picks, relax, some explanations could be really cool. It's not all the runs that I upload to my YouTube where I'm fast. There are definitely runs that I upload to my YouTube where I'm very fast, but it's not all of them. And I do have the explain runs that I upload as well. I don't think an editor would really help all that much with the fast runs being too quick. But certainly in the future, I might hire an editor to work on like guide content. I think when I start making guide content, like actual full guides for characters that are like relatively long or multi-parted, I might have an editor work on those things. But I think for the stuff I'm currently doing, an editor is not super necessary. It's just like the tier list and the explained runs and just the regular runs being posted. Don't understand Defect. Defect's just like I mean, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder, like I look at the card pool and it doesn't feel as strong as it feels when I'm playing the run, so maybe I'm high rolling, but it feels like I can just like take a dark card and a frost card and just kind of win. So it might be something as simple as the micro of the character doesn't make a whole lot of sense to you naturally. Yeah, I'm a talented yapper. I'm good at yapping. I can yap. Do you reckon some characters deserve reworks, more complexity in drafting, like Vol and Dominate? I mean, I think Vol and Dominate is a design mistake for a couple of reasons, but there's other things I don't love about the game, like Necro's starter deck and Regent's powers being as strong as they are. They got a really beneficial snowball. I can't win with them. Yeah, sometimes Defect, like, I mean, if you just don't like vibe with the orb mechanic, the orbs are very important in learning to control them and like how Defect's reshuffles work. Defect has like a unique kind of feel to how the decks play, and if you don't vibe with that kind of feel, then you might make a lot of mistakes just on vibes. What do I think Necro starter deck should be? I mean, I just don't think it should be like a game plan in and of itself for late game, like the 2 cards that are in your starter deck. That's a very watchery way of designing a character, and I don't think that is like interesting. I think I should have to go outside my starter cards to have a plan to defeat the late game. I don't really care what the starter cards are as long as they're just not like giving me a plan to win the entire run with. Which is what Bodyguard Unleashed does. Bodyguard costs 2 but summon more. That's what it used to do. That's what it on one of the patches of the game. It costs 2 and summoned like a lot. Necro always feels like the strongest to me. There are so many early games fight where you're using a couple block commons and also he just kills everything. I mean, yeah, Necro and Underdogs is like incredibly powerful, but I mean, Necro's really strong. I think she just like has more flaws and more pitfalls than, because every character is very strong. Like every character barely needs anything to win early game fights. The pre-release patch, yes. Pre-release patch notes, which you can view in the game from here. One of the patches had Bodyguard costing 2 and summoning more. It was a thing at some point. It also used to summon 4. Like summon 4 would be a more reasonable number on that thing. But yeah. I think most people would probably disagree with me. I was in the Discord and I saw someone posted on Reddit. They were like, Navegreed just wants to take out half the game to meet his arbitrary self-punishment for fun. Like, I don't actually. I like most of the content in the game. I just think some things are a bit too strong. In a way that makes like the runs uninteresting. Like when you get them, like Meat on the Bone's a good example. When you get Meat on the Bone, the runs sort of become less interesting. Act 4 to be a looming disaster. Yeah, so I have to make good decisions. So I have to like plan around that. There's like this weird misconception that like players who want the game to be harder are just like trying to punish themselves and make the game make them feel bad. That's not what I want. Like, no. I just want to have to make good decisions and get rewarded for like making good decisions. That feels good, actually. Yeah, I like solving problems in the game. And like when the game doesn't present any problems to solve, it's not very fun to me. It's not about like punishing myself. I'm playing the game to solve problem. I want Act 4 to be like a big problem to solve that I have to solve every round in unique ways. Not that I want the game to make me feel bad. Anyway, I'm gonna go get some food. I have my food cooking. I'll be back. Go eat. BRB. Alright, chat. Hello. Sorry about the very extended break there. I just had to eat some food. We'll get right into the region round though. Our side's actually pretty good, but I don't really get to use a whale bonus over there. Probably use a whale bonus. Take like 150 gold into this path. 2 elites here, 2 elites here. Alright. 0 damage hallway fight, pretty good. $19. Makes no sense, just play the strike. Pillar? I just snap a pillar. The die button. I'll choose not death. All right. Money on sale. Money on sale is never a terrible idea. Centennial puzzle is crazy broken. What else do I want? I think a jackpot. Jackpot's just sort of naturally awkward on this character. You have like all these star cost cards that don't really work with it. But it does just kind of deal a lot of damage, and I can upgrade it, and the slither potential is there. Slither potential is kind of exciting. And it works with pillars. God, it's the guys. Yeah. Do I need an Astral Pulse in the deck? I'd really rather not. If I can know that plays. Ew. I mean, I guess maybe a Particle Wall Plus does something at some point, but... Slither. Not Slither. little bit concerned about what my situation is if I don't buy or take the second collision course. So let's just take a second collision course. A simple enough solution to my problem. Do this. Strike, strike, strike. Collision course with flex pod. Probably. Alright. Good fight. Took no damage. You can have a Bumba or a Bulwark. Bulwark's kind of insane here. Let's take a Bulwark. Heal 20, I don't really care about these upgrades. That pillar's kind of weird, but situation overall kind of looks okay. Strike, Sovereign Blade, Particle Wall to block. Alright, just annihilated everything in that entire act. Absolutely destroyed the entire game. I'll use this deck spot. We shouldn't use it that turn though. Bye-bye. A powerful character. Truly one of the characters of all time. $3 billion. So we can stall for infinite money. We have a Pillars of Creation, so we're like basically almost already there. You just have to have like a spectrum shift and we can make infinite money. Is that something you want to see, chat? You want to see me make infinite money? Tyranny's too strong. Maybe I would. Very hot. Candle seems kind of alright if I have a path for it. 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'll lose it here. And then we can like rest and then do the thing twice and then win. Got infinite money in SCS1. No, I did not. I don't want to play Falling Star here. It's weird. Go, Big Bang. Hold, sure. How get infinite money? You can stall for infinite money with spectrum shift pillars. It's like a complicated line. I'm not going to go into it too much. There's a thing you can do. I think it was better to save that. I'm trying to like kill it before it even does the thing. Still was able to pull off, I guess. It's lethal. $11 goes to 9, 8, 12 goes to 14, 12. It's 18 goes to 17, 20, 25 plus 15. 15 plus 11 plus 12 plus 18. Plus 11 plus 12 plus 18 plus 30. I did something wrong. Plus 11 plus 12 plus 18. It's a little bit short. I want to keep my attack pot though. You don't have to. Only does 28. What? Oh, I missed the. I throw this to go to 22. Be 33. Which is enough. Stop the thing. It's probably fine. Be gone. Gone. Be gone. Like you're saying less stalling in STS2. Yeah, the reason for that is not because there is less stalling in STS2 though. See, that's the thing that people probably don't understand. Feather? Probably feather, right? At the very least. Draw one per turn in this deck is impactful. So I don't mind keeping this. I have the feather now. Heal up all this, but I could just do like blood vial remove. Just have a lot of healing. Or does seem good. Never activate that in this fight. Card routines. Draw ball is not particularly good, but I do have a few things I can utilize. The blade and the collision course. That's not comfortable. To be gone. I didn't really think about what if I draw a bulwark. Wasn't really part of the plan. 15. It's technically more, and I get to keep this sword in my hand. And I can just play bulwark and the Sovereign Blade. Like, this thing is doing like just as much damage, really. And it's weakening me, which is really bad. Good enough. Celestial Might. No real need, right? Don't actually have a lot of strength to play with. I have this thing. for sure. I have to at least kindle one time. Could rest here though. I really want to upgrade Tyranny at some point. It's such a important upgrade. Such an important upgrade. I only have 40 HP. I mean, get to the B-Man, I can definitely just kind of win. But, like, I might have to rest at the next fire, and then the Poke Candle's kind of strained. The plan is just to not strain the Poke Candle as much. I'd like to play the blade at some point. I think that point's now. Blade now. Didn't even use a potion there. Second Bulwark is phenomenal. And all these Moonstone, yeah, those are amazing things to get. I like both these potions better than rocks. Yeah, that's not true. No, I'll try to upgrade the Tyranny at the final fire. Play the blade here with the idea of redrilling into it. Now it's upgraded. That was like good enough. Probably good enough, right? Regent's kind of stupid. Die, Foul Monster. 4 energy, like, Bulwark deck. Is card bad against the Infested Prism? I don't think Bulwark is bad against the Infested Prism, but I guess we might learn. Yeah, it might teach me a lesson, you know. You have Child in play. Let's go Rain. No, this is Celeste. I'm gonna upgrade Tyranny. Could take a spoils of battle. Because why not? Type of moment. Tyranny is just broken. Like, it's such a good upgrade. It's insane. Bottom deck my bulwarks. Why does Spectrum Shift give you infinite money? I'm assuming. Do you know, Merle? You do know, right? Like the Spectrum Shift can give you infinite money. I need royalties. Naturally. 101 damage. Not actually enough, but... Forget which card does it. So what you can do to make infinite money with Spectrum Shift and royalties is you can use Splash to make cross-character cards. So you can make like Necrobinder cards and silent cards. And then you can use Entropy to transform those cards into Nightmare and Wish. Or Nightmare and Transfigure. And then you can use those cards to play royalties infinite times. It is certainly a thing. Certainly a thing. I think I'm going to take Sword Sage here. Am I crazy? People really do that? I mean, some people will do that, yeah. I won't do it. Some people will do that. I think I will take the Sword Sage. I don't know. It does like 1 billion damage. Kind of sweet. Neko. 4 energy Snecko. With 1 billion bulwarks on my deck. Oh. Probably just Labium. Snecko's too weird. J-Mac's one of those freaks that will do it, you know. There are people that will do it. We need to look out for these people, you know. They will hurt themselves if you let them. You gotta look out for our fellow gamers that will stall the fight for 5 years. Flying Bill's also okay, but I mean these tricks are literally garbage, so Yeah, those are so much better. Massive improvement. Conqueror can lead to some funny numbers, I guess. I didn't really need a boss relic anyway, honestly. Being real with you, I don't even like boss relics. Probably just kill this guy. Well, just better. Child. I don't really need another child. Deck scales well enough, right? Need to actually draw into those cards that are good. I have good cards in my deck, I just need to draw into them. Conquered. 90 damage. Wow. Guy just got conquered. Alright, no, I will take a second Royal Gamble. I kinda just want one. Sure. Oh my god. Delayed gold. I'm not gonna rest, right? No way. Pillars. Another pillar is a bit easier to justify than the other guy. You can just like remove though. Remove super massive because the card doesn't do anything. It can deal randomly a lot of damage. I could just like get rid of the clumsy. Soul's Power. This is pretty strong on Royal Gamble. You can like kind of loop the Royal Gamble in a way with the Particle Wall. Like you can get down to like Particle Wall loop with Royal Gamble, like Spoils of Battle. And that just like blocks forever. You have like a Radiate Giga combo, blah blah. But I have to have a Curse in my deck, which is bad. Curses suck. We'll block. Somehow. So we'll block even good there. I like alright. We'll block there. Child's like okay. Alright, we'll block again. That's insane. Drop ball's not very good. Ow. I guess I was like kind of about to full heal, so maybe I didn't need to do that, but I don't know. I had a good time. I got that one's upgraded. I'm so stupid. I really want 3. That's enough Kindles, right? Yeah, we're good. We're good for the rest of the run. That's great news. Like Borks is like a little bit sussy, but it's probably fine, right? Oh, I should have kept it because I have this Sword Sage. Or just like trying to redraw the blade, but I could have had the blade in my hand. That would probably been helpful. Like it's not too relevant anyway. The blade will one shot, and I'll draw into it probably before I'm in any real danger. That's not true though. I have like only 1 burn in my draw pile, so the draw pile is at least full of a lot of good cards. Blade does way more damage than it ever needs to. Spectrum Shift. I don't mind. It seems like a good card. Probably. It eliminates any exhausting down ideas, but you're taking the other Pillars of Creation. God, it's the guys. My hand sucks. I really don't want to. I don't know. Grab myself as like a fan of this draw. Play Spectrum. In the interest of my deck doing something, I'm going to play Spectrum Shift. I think Jackpot feels insanely terrible. But that's probably the right line. This deck sucks against the guys. Probably good enough, but just kind of suck at this fight. Kunai GG. Take a tent for fun. Want potions more than anything, right? Like these potions. A tent so we can kindle. Holy crap. It's crazy. It's just like a little bit of HP from resting. It's like all it does. It's very little. But there's not really a lot that does a lot here. The deck is pretty complete. This deck is just good. It's just really good. Kindle for fun. Parry. I don't really need parry here. I'm blocking fine. The Sovereign Blade cost one last fight because I played it, and playing it upgrades it with the Razor Tooth. And upgraded Sovereign Blade does one or cost one. This deck is good. This child here, it's fine-ish. I do need to access these rogue Kembles eventually. So. Times 2. I got all our withers in our draw pile. Do I have lethal here? I think so, right? I do Vompot, Conqueror, Spoils. This goes up to 96, 102. Plus 8. Yeah, I know I have Artifact. I know, chat. 5, 8, 13, 93. Plus 13. Like times 2 times 2. So we start at 424, but we get 6 strength. That's not going to be quite enough. So I can spoil the battle first and see if I draw into the out that I need. There are a couple outs, and if I don't, I can just gamble over. It's fine. I miss everything. Well, then we don't have to spend the bomb, but we can just spend the gamble over. Because we can play falling stuff. Conqueror. You've been conquered. Like I just took puzzle here. And we're just gonna one-shot her with the thing. Go Bulwark and play Bulwark. I want to play Venerate though. At least you got no that place and play no that play. Instead. Just play Child, I guess. Let's get into the combo soon. Oh, we're almost there. Venerate really wants to be played in this hand. We'll play it. You do this into Calamity. Calamity is like kind of giving me a way to survive. Really, I could go like bump on her. You get like 9 strength on this and then play the thing, but like I should have already done that. Would have been lethal. No, whatever, I'll just do it now. Get Sword Sage into the Blade next turn. Pretty strong. Especially if I can play like 2 Bulwarks this turn. GG. It's definitely a run. Pumpkin Candle is so good. Actually, just such a good card. Or such a good relic. The hardest character to master. It depends on like how you're defining mastery, I guess. GG. I think overall it's going to be like different for everyone. Just the character that vibes with you the best is going to be the easiest character to master. For me, probably the hardest character to play is Necrobinder, just because I'm kind of naturally a more offensive player. Like, where like I like dealing damage, ending fights fast. I like the micro decisions that come with that kind of game plan make more sense to me naturally. So sometimes Necrobinder's micro decision making is a little bit counterintuitive to what I think I should be doing. But I think for some people it's more intuitive. So like it's just different for everyone. Good first shop. Membership card puzzle jackpot. That's a good first shop. The jackpot did pretty well. Want to hit the enemy. Yeah. Very relatable. Very, very relatable. All right. I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to go check on something. Be right back. Muchi44, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, be right back. hello chat. I'm back to play the Necro Cringer. She binds cringe to herself. That's why they call her the binder. She's the binder of cringe. All right, like that. Really don't need coffer here. Kind of a card reward, but fishing rod doesn't really do much here. Roll the bones. I could roll the bones. Lots of low rolls, though. The low rolls are devastating. I wish I could go over here. That would be sweet. Necrobinder was strong enough to do that. Maybe it can't be if I get the right things. They poke Doom Pot enough to go this way. I don't think it is. Like no upgrades, hard pull, like you're just expecting too much from Necrobinder situation. Bit of an uncomfortable situation, but of course for Necrobinder and Overgrowth we're going to be uncomfortable. Comes with the whole package. There's a bunch of HP to have gold into the shop. Less than 100 gold for 18 HP though. It's like just bizarre. 18 is a lot. The bad drill. Kinda argue for Doom Putting here, but I'll just like Fire Pot next turn if I have to. Should just have a lethal. Aussie attacks are OP. So we'll get an upgraded Dirge. Probably if it's upgraded, it's pickable. I don't really want flat. It was like kind of cope. Nimble defend. Never a terrible idea to have a nimble defend on this character. Cobb with Dirge, and then I can upgrade Macabre Dirge. And I sort of have a plan, like how to scale the deck later. Maybe. Validity, Defy, the Bomb, Reap. I'm gonna do Lethality, Reap, Defy. This is a good bomb. This is a really good bomb. Down's Macabre Bomb. But it doesn't kill the giant head for me. It does maybe enough damage against the giant head. You just go like this. Toad. Rocks. gonna use Fire Potion in this fight. Threw it about as badly as I could. Reason to commit yet. I can technically save the potion. It's better than a, or it's worse than a rock. Or it's better than a rock. Fetch. It's a really good relic. You can upgrade Macabre here, we can just rest. See what an event gives me, I guess. Torque toughness with Dance. Pretty good. Slither Bomb is fine. Just do Torque toughness. This upgrade is so good, it's just I can't technically die to Giant Head. The AoE fight's kind of hard to die against, but I can die against Giant Head. If I get like the Nightmare draw, basically. And like nothing from the big cat, which is pretty hard to do. But it can't technically happen. Bottom deck the bomb. Just don't have enough HP. Let's rest. If I don't take damage in this fight, I'm gonna take like literally 0. What's this soul? It's good. It's probably not good enough though. You have 50 damage going in. 50 plus 33. So I can like double potion it in the fight. Breaking the single potion, but like keeping this fire potion doesn't feel relevant enough. So 50 plus 33 is... yeah, that's the math. I didn't bot like the bomb there, so of course the fight's very easy. Gig, thank you for the Prime sub for 3 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Dance Bomb. Need to end this fight at some point. Take 2. Not like the rock saves anything. Light doesn't really do all that much in this deck, but I could take it. I want to upgrade Dance with this fire. It's like definitely the upgrade I want to make. This light is so weird. Might be some future damage problems if I don't take something like Slight, though. I'd rather take a Calcify. About like 1,000,000 times over. I block the dance. Oh. Something alright about it, maybe. We call this pushing now. I 50 damage this turn. You can do Defy, snap the Slight, play Defend. Or snap the bomb and play Defend. And then next turn it splits, we can play the bomb again. Or I can just block 12 and get Sleight of Flush in play, dealing a little bit of damage. It's better to do that. Slight's so bad. I mean, I knew it was bad in this fight. I was hoping it would eventually be good. Might have been coping rather than hoping. Alright, GG. Because really, I only have to get to this state. I'm mostly taking this light just for like Aeon Glass later. In case that fight actually ends up being a problem, and I have the flesh to help a little bit. Alright, Neurosurge is insane, Domain is insane. These are the best cards on the character. Which one do I want? Probably Neurosurge. They're both really good. I want both. I'm gonna take Neurosurge. 3 strikes for that. Just another pumpkin candle run, huh? People want to lean the act and then just like easily win. The energy is just incredible. Gonna need the 3 fire path though. You're very conservative early game. The deck has to be good enough for the late game, which I think it will be. entire deck. Real lethality doesn't really do much in this deck right now. Countdown does damage every turn, but play. Countdown Sleight of Flesh really how I want to play. Maybe it is. Kind of required to deal more damage at some point. Draw cards. Dying Sigil's like fine-ish. I want to remove. That's what I want to do, is remove. Play will do that. Just have Gulch removes later. This deck not drawing to strike sounds like it'll make the deck pretty strong. You kind of need that card. Another dance. Time to dance on him. Play this. Flux 4. I like this, right? Cards are bad. They really do me making domain all the time. Oh, that is not what I... The curse was there before. And then it got replaced with that somehow, I don't know. Not what I wanted to get rid of, that's really bad. Not the plan. Another bodyguard or... Fight's over. Sick 'em. Like almost enough for this thing, huh? Like almost. I don't actually have a domain in my deck. I just keep generating it with Big Hat. Sick 'em trigger Sleight of Flesh. Yeah, I think it does. It's a debuff. Like talk to the hand kind of thing. It doesn't? It's crazy. Blagger's pretty good. Need to kindle. Whole point of the act that I'm taking here is that I kind of need to kindle. Deck is certainly something. Well, that was kind of nice. Maybe actually get my upgrades now. It is pretty important that I upgrade Sleight of Flesh at some point, probably, right? I'll just kindle here. If I like die in this fight, then I can run. This turn will be kind of being... Oh my god. I see if I die in this fight, then I can rest. Just like I said. It was all planned. Really thinking one step ahead of the game right now. I just bottom deck my block card. And my Arrow Surge. Or plus. It does seem good. Discard the Strength Putt, because it's not good. How the Daunt's in play. I really need to get into Narrow Search specifically. I want to play the Souls, obviously, but... 50, huh? $13. It has 80 right now. 81, so 45, 60. Yeah, I always have to block next turn, right? Just fine-ish. This makes his damage go up by 18. And it blocks not that much, so. Also blocks next turn and the turn after, though. I think that's worth it. Probably. Oh yeah, the bomb fight definitely was worth it. Okay. I have to do another fight. This one seems kind of easy though. You have to kill before the thing runs out, but. Oh, rest in a knowledge demon. This deck really would love a domain one out. Might sound crazy, but I really like a domain card in my deck right now. I'll add Naba mid, just let me not die real quick. I'm about to die. Yeah, against this guy we need HP, right? To play the thing. To get into the card loops. I mean, just get a domain and the fight's free. Almost a domain. No more Neurosurge. That was it. That was my Neurosurge turn. Light has to come down here. Guys, I'm just dead already. Bounce away the strike. Don't snap the bomb and I don't get the bomb in play, and then bomb's not in play and I'm Kind of giving up on everything. Bomb has to come down. I can do so much with an energy, right? Still got so much health left. I can play the bomb again. How is this character meant to take on this battle? I don't actually understand it. Bomb's not in play, so I have to deal with another multi-hit, right? So next turn it does the big hit, small hit. Now I can have the bomb in play and exploding on the multi-hit turn, but that doesn't even matter. So it's taking 50 this turn, but it's gonna heal. I can go ahead and just throw these. It only has like 60 HP left. It's like, should be doable. But it's so dependent on the redraw. Man, I'm taking so much damage right now. Thing blocks 15. It feels like if I don't cash into my Austin now, I just lose. Does that retain on it? Yes, it does. And 17, 38, 50, 59. If I go Spur Bodyguard, defend Unleash. Do I die next turn to Doom? The question. Like 17, 39 plus 10. Play the attack. Get 50. That's 60. We have 60. 50. Plus 31 plus 7 plus 10. And 158. And then I get 9 next turn. Plus 6. So 179, but it's gonna heal next turn, yeah. If I play the bomb, I mean, it will die in 2 turns, but I need to not die. Playing the bomb is not relevant here, Leonard. The bomb will go off, but like to capitalize on the Doom killing, we need to kill before the bomb Like, we need to not worry about that, basically. Gonna attack for a lot in the next 2 turns. How much does Knowledge Demon heal for again? Heals 30. So it goes to... So I have to deal another 30 damage. Possible, but it's pretty difficult without Torque in play. Without this 10 damage, it feels like sort of out of reach. Because I can't handle the next multi-hit. Like, that's just not manageable. I have another 6 plus 9. Like, easily. And you hope you have, like, Defies for another 9. That's like the main reason I don't want to play the Torque, is because it's a retain anyway. How much damage do I take? Block another 17 from here. Taking 21 plus 33. 54. Currently blocking 33. 83 plus 17. I lose my whole Osti. I take 4, and then I have 1 Osti next turn and 0 block. Next turn it attacks me for how much? 13 plus 6, 19. And the turn after it'll have 9 strength. And be attacking me for 18, 27. Those are all plus 21. It feels like if the Unleash is not played this turn, the fight is basically done. I can't win. I'm starting to feel like I just can't block far enough if Torque Toughness is not played. Bomb trigger before Doom. I imagine it would, but I don't know. Say we deal 38 here. We can treat the Knowledge Demon as if it has 182 plus 30 HP, so as if it has 212. I have 60 Doom. I'm going to have 72 Doom by the turn that matters. Plus 18 damage easily from Sleight of Flash. Plus 50 damage from the thing. This thing can deal 37 this turn. 212 minus 177. Then you deal 35 damage. And then I have the Poke, so it's at 29. Then you deal 29 damage on that last turn. It is possible, but I have to redraw the Unleash. Or draw Defies to play Defy. But I don't see how I can't play or how I can get away with not playing the Torque Toughness this turn. I play Torque Toughness, and then I play Bodyguard on. I could also play Spur Unleash. That does do a bit more damage. And also blocks a bit more in the long term. But it lowers the odds that I draw Defy on top. So I can draw Spur instead. But I guess Spur is not the most unplayable redraw. But none of these cards, I'd be playing both my retain card. So I shuffle in everything. Bomb is just not really part of the plan. I mean, unless, I guess it could be, but draw like a very specific hand. Or just block more later. Is more of a block card that lets me play a bigger Unleash. 29 damage is just so hard to deal. It's possible, like if I play like Defy, Snap, for instance. It's 18. If I get all of those cards, but that's like a lot to draw before my timer runs out. $15, $25 to 4. So I basically lose my entire Austie this turn, and then I have 0 block next turn. Attacking me for a lot. I don't have weakness guaranteed. I start with 5 block. And then I probably take damage on that turn, and then the Doom just kills me. Because I'm going to be at 33. So I'm not allowed to take... Next turn I'm not allowed to take any damage. But the Spurt in the hand helps with that. Yeah, I think it has to be Torque, Toughness, Bodyguard, Unleash, and it just sucks. I'm probably dead. Only I had like a little bit more damage here. Oh, this is already death, right? Yeah, this is already death. Guaranteed. Wait, no, it's not. But it is because this is not enough damage. I bottom deck the Unleash. God. It is so close. I have the Unleash in hand, I just have it. Or the Snap. I had to bottom deck 2 damage cards. Kind of frustrating. This turn's unblockable. Or actually, is it? No, no, because I died to Doom. I died to Doom. That's so fucking stupid. I was one damage off and 1 HP off. Like, oh my god. Or 2 HP off and 1 damage, or 7 damage off. Like, just that close. Like, very marginal. I swear to God, this type of deck always dies to Knowledge Demon, and I don't know what to do about it. It feels like I'm picking everything I can to not die to Knowledge Demon. Like, I picked everything that was offered to me that doesn't die to Knowledge Demon, and then I just die to Knowledge Demon anyway. Like, I really did not want to die to this fight specifically, because this has happened to me so many times. Take triple disintegration. Yeah, and it was very obviously correct. Also, I'm supposed to take -1 draw? Absolutely not. That's so annoying. I really tried to win this fight. Maybe it was supposed to be the bomb here. But no, that doesn't make any sense. I even top decked the countdown. Why is countdown is so freaking bad? Like, that fight was like 50 turns long and it had like 60 doom. God, Fume's Mog's kind of down so freaking hard, it's insane. Not drawing Defies down. I drew so badly this turn. I wonder if I was supposed to just go full in on Dirge. I can actually see this. This is what I was wondering more than anything. I was meant to do this, particularly to keep the Osti big. But Sleight of Flesh has to be played. That's a problem with this line. But it doesn't have to technically be played this turn. Go like Double Defy instead. Try to keep the Osti big. That's like a different line or a different mentality to the fight. Like use the big Dirge to make a big Osti and then just try to keep the Osti big the entire fight with the like Spur. Maybe that one in this line can actually be the other thing. This line is just to keep the Osti big. I just don't even play the bomb ever. Try to maintain big Osti. Feels strange, but maybe it's correct. But like if bomb never comes down, how do I ever kill it? It's just invincible, right? And eventually the Osti gets overwhelmed no matter what I do. Like the Unleash idea is reasonable, but eventually it gets overwhelmed no matter what I do. Let me get to this point where I just die. It's like this has to be played, and then like if the bomb never comes down, basically the fight's just impossible, right? This happens at some point, no matter what. Okay, I mean, it's like the same situation. It's like just a slight numbers game off. Like I actually am just playing a numbers game against the fight, and I'm slightly off. Maybe the big Necrobinder is such a stat check character, man. Every fight is just a stat check. The only reason this deck felt okay in the act is because I had domain. Like in every fight, I just kept getting domain until the one fight actually matters, and of course I don't get it. If you look at this fight and you think Neurosurge is the reason why I'm dead, then need to think again. Neurosurge has absolutely nothing to do with what's going wrong in this fight. What's wrong in this fight is that my deck sucks. You play like just a bit of a more aggressive line, and then you go like this, reshuffle, this, again. Then we start playing bombs. Bodyguard. Snap the Torque Toughness. Yeah. This looks better, right? Go pull aggro here. Snap the bomb. Go bomb. Poke, defy, defy. Yeah. It was winnable, huh? Just need the slightly different line. Oh wait, it's still owning me. It's actually so close even, and like a pretty clearly better line. A line that works out a lot better. A music box type of thing with fetch and squeeze. Not really what I would expect to be playing in this situation, but I would feel pretty happy with this, I think. Hard to take 6, 8, lose 1 energy. Story clamp doesn't matter. All that matters with the lose energy thing is like, can you convert 1 energy into more than 8 block? That is all that matters. And this deck can convert 1 energy into more than 8 block. Yeah, I should just play the dirge. Yeah, that was a mistake, I think. Okay. I just have to have more souls. I don't have enough souls in the other line. It's kind of complicated, but I need the extra, like, however many souls I got for playing them. And I only lose on this freaking garbage character. I don't lose on anyone else. It's just this one garbage character. It's gonna be on like a 5,000 streak on every other character, and then just lose every Necro. Her micro is just the hardest out of all the characters, so like my autopilot doesn't work nearly as well as it does with the other one. Yeah, I did wonder about the only one that might be worth taking is the 3-card plays a turn thing. That could be worth it. I could see that. The other 2 are not worth taking. Like, very clearly not worth taking. But I can see the maybe the other one being worth taking. This should be full dirge, but we'll play the line that I played. Definitely should be full dirge though. I need the big Aussie to actually play the things. That's the line I played on. I shuffled out both defies. Things got really weird, and then my Aussie got reset. You can see how bad it is. How bad this line is for my ability to win the fight. I can't see this. Yeah, it's pretty easy to block, isn't it? There's 3-card plays. It just felt weird because like the fetches and the pokes and stuff, like all that extra card play or all that extra stuff. Felt like it wasn't worth passing up, but maybe it just was. And then like this kind of has synergy with this. Then you can take waste away on top of it. Once you actually have this, and then you know, you're just playing this kind of turn. You only have to block 6 on the thing, which is way easier. Maybe it's still not worth it on that last one, but... because now like I can't play that into the bomb and stuff. So my damage is slower, and maybe I have problems against the... Oh, that was pretty chill. That was really chill, actually. The second 2 might be worth taking. I mean, once you have the 3 card plays a turn, then the -1 energy is like obviously saving you HP. I didn't even like need a potion in that line. How did I deal more damage in that line? That was like a shorter fight. I guess I just had to play less block cards. But I didn't even. I played the same amount of block cards. My Unleash was bigger, I guess. It's just micro. It's just not understanding how Necrobinder works like naturally. My brain just doesn't process the information correctly. Like the way Osti works and the way all of it works just like goes against the way I think. It's just some bad mix. The -1 draw is absolutely not worth taking, but the other 2 could be worth taking. And maybe you could even argue with that turn 1, you can just take all 3, because they all have synergy with each other, right? And you just commit to... just commit to like not playing cards. Because you also have the big Dirge, and you know the big Dirge is going to line up. So you have all this extra draw in the draw pile naturally. And you just don't take extra damage every turn. The Aussie actually gets built up. You just take all 3. The Aussie gets huge. And you just have like so much time. I was like a little bit afraid of Neurosurge with a line like this, but maybe it was an unfounded fear. I still have 21, right? Like you just don't take damage, so you have so much time. The Aussie just gets huge because like the guy doesn't deal damage to. Yeah, so just click all the 3 other downsides. And the first one's probably not correct to take, but you can take it. And the other 2 are correct to take, like, absolutely. Like, the -1 draw is just not worth the 6 block. Like, that's like... But it is worth it once you have the other 2 down bricks, right? Like, once you have -1 energy and 3 card plays, then -1 draw is, like, nothing. Like, they all synergize with each other. I'm so bad at this character, man. I'm so bad at Necrobinder. Get me away from that freaking character. And that's not what you suggested. You suggested taking the 6 block down thing. That by itself isn't good, but the 3 together is good. If you just take the 6 block or the -1 draw and then you take the other 2, like that's the worst possible combination. But the best possible is probably just all 3 downsides. It's about how they like synergize and work together more than anything. Okay. I mean, I'm playing Defect. Throne's already over. The darkness. If you just went through for Necro Streaks until you felt really good at Necro, I think I'd rather just not play the game than play only Necrobinder, to be honest. There's like a reason why I don't vibe with the character. I need like the Dark Orb to actually get pushed is the thing. I need to get pushed that hard. I'm gonna go out your Dualcaster. Dualcast. Really good enough. Tiny mailbox. I should take longer on my Necro runs. Like, I should think about every fight, because I'm not good at the micro. Really, really bad at the micro. It's the biggest problem. Or like my default, like my no thinking lines are really bad at the micro. This character is so freaking disgusting. Like, I need to draw my darkness. Okay, mission accomplished. I did not expect something like that. Really good though. Kind of weird. That was -5 damage, but this lets me apply Meteor. You know, it's more valuable. I could just use the potion because I'm gonna get like tiny mailbox into more potions anyway. Sure, I can see that. I can see that. Makes sense. Sadly, Captain's Wheel, I'm never gonna get used in this fight. Maybe Compact will get used though. She's gonna block over the course of the whole fight, but your pack's just gonna line up, right? Game's so easy. My god, that sucks. I guess that took more damage, huh? I just played the Cold Snap and it's probably like generally fine. Okay then. Chill. Everybody chill. I mean, Phantom's free, but I'll still just rest, right? This character's just like allowed to rest a million times, it doesn't matter. If you don't actually need upgrades because all your cards are overpowered. No, not the Phantom with the Slippery that my base relic solved. Oh. The dual cast does like 1,000 damage. Really need to dual cast this orb now. I can dual cast the other orb, I guess. Not like a huge deal. To go reboot with like the guy, then we get clone and we clone reboot with the guy. Quite, almost so. I have $1 million bajillion dollars I can take Seal of Gold with, and it's still bad. What a crazy relic! It's still bad. I'll just get bag of preps and stuff. It's gonna be great. Will I die to Dorito? Probably. Just like go this way and then get like Fat Shop here. All the flexibility of the act out of the way. When do you take Toasty Mittens? I don't take Toasty Mittens. Yeah, when they rework it to say you win the game on it, that's when I'll take it. But until then, it's unacceptable. We're gonna Strike. Strike kind of sucks. Can just take a Finesse because Finesse is overpowered. No, my worst matchup is the Dorito, and I'm like taking a card that's hilariously bad against the Dorito. I shall defeat this enemy with the power of the orb. I have to Gambler's Brew this turn. Hot fix. Rich. Lining this up on turn 1 is kind of like a massive deal. Because I have the thingy. It's pretty important that I set that up. I don't think this Captain's Wheel relic might be kind of good. Hoping to not have to block with that. I'd like to kill with this setup, but might be kind of impractical. We could wait like a turn. Oh wow, I could take a history course, that's so cool. Am I gonna die if I just walk into this combat? Like block on turn 3, I have a potion if I fight the guy. I'm not scared. Completely destroyed. Shooter. Oh wow, guys. It's Shooter. What a fun and interactive card in the video game Slay the Spire 2. The Royal Stomp might come back, which is probably good. Pick some card draw or something. Infinite. Infinite. Just got an empty cage on that floor. And out of pocket. But maybe we just have to play like Darkness a time or two and then fight's over. Shuffled out my darkness, but I have reboot. Probably like roughly fine. Better, it's just lethal. Probably. Close enough. Lethal adjacent. Did you message too quickly, apparently? If you send like a message back to back, then they'll be like, oh my god, stop typing so fast. You scared Twitch, you know. You scared. Do you guys like this strike here? Do you like this strike? That's just sitting in my deck. You like the strike? I know some of you that annoys some people. I like don't care about Ice Lance. I just don't care. Infinite. 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 This is a large capsule start with like 3 basics. I don't know how that happened. I guess that's where we're at though. You upgrade my compact. Aeon Glass is not going to like this deck. Aeon Glass is going to be kind of offended at the mere sight of this deck. Be like, are you serious? Are you serious? It's countering me. I imagine the Aeon Glass probably doesn't like Defect all that much, if I had to guess. Not a big fan. Defect. I didn't know if that was going to be lethal, but you know, you always gotta imagine that it's probably lethal when you play Shatter. Be like, it's probably gonna kill them. You'll usually be right. It's very good to set up these relics, by the way. It's just like a pain. So I won't do that. Fog is comparable to Cage? Yes, comparable. Might be worse. It's at least comparable. Really should have, I mean, I at least want this set up, right? Setting both of these up is like, it takes an hour, so. Oh, you know, if I can do that. That card is actually just an overclock. That's just that's an overclock. That's card. I need to get a Switch 2 so I can play Xenoblade and switch to the remaster stuff. I just bought a new GPU too. I did actually do it. I bought a new GPU, so hopefully that fixes my problem. Do I want to skim? Probably. Remove. Go infinite. Yeah, new GPU for playing Spire. Very, very important. I'm not even gonna fight this elite because it's a waste of my time. I mean, I guess if the if the question mark gives me a curse, it could be really annoying. Maybe. Well, the elite's just kind of free. Sure, fine. Like almost lethal already. It's crazy. Back. It retains. It's a comeback that retains. That's a toxic egg. These upgrade my compact that retains. And I want to upgrade, I think, turbo. Just like the overclock. And I'm not really infinite, but I'm close. Right? I'm almost there. Problem is I can draw hands like this. This hand sucks. But next turn's going to be really good because I'm going to get compact. What were they cooking? All right. Do I want a boost away? Doesn't draw cards is the problem I have with that. Not drawing cards is cringe. Maybe or the turbo upgrade was better. God, they're gonna add statuses to my deck. Everybody wish me luck. Double your energy. Double it. Okay, perfect relic setup. Look at that, beautiful. 2, 2, 3. Boom. I already redraw my current glacier fast enough, right? Compilers is drawing it. Because this boss fight makes my deck better. So I'm not all that worried about the boss fight. Or the Aangla. Queen could be a little annoying, though. Definitely might use my potion here, though. I don't know. I played potion. Potion's pretty good. You're so stupid, man. Oh God, she's attacking me. I don't have Shatter in the sand? It's insane. Insane scam to not have Shatter in the sand. Die, foul monster. Oh, no, I didn't set up my relics against the Aeon Glass. What will I do? No. Dead. Gonna give me status cards. I don't like that. I guess drawing compactor is like kind of good. Oh no, I have so many statuses. What will I do? Probably a wait though. Using the compact there is probably just like a little weird. This turn looked like a better turn to use the compact card. Are you ready, chat? Oh? Oh? Wom. I did it. I won with the defect. Wow. Crazy. Like the 10th defect run in a row where I took 0 damage and knocked 3 bosses. Insane. I've been posting less defect runs to the YouTube because, you know, the character is just so broken. You're going to pet the baby? Please do. Please pet the baby. I need you to pet the baby. It's sad Dorito. Thank you for the Prime sub. For 3 months. I appreciate that. Like, really, I appreciate it. Thank you. Obviously, this round was just kind of strong. I got like a good large capsule into charge battery, strike into darkness. The darkness. I got cold snap. It's pretty good. Glacier's pretty good. Then I just sort of won. Large capsule feels like a clad defect only Nya bonus. Now, every character clicks large capsule, which is a good Nya. It's better on clad though. Like, it's like obviously just broken on clad. It's so good on clad. But every character can't click it. 2 relics in this game is a lot. These relics are like relics in this game. They're really good. I should hindsight the bones in this round. I thought about taking the bones. The bones give me. Ooh, large capsule. That's kind of hype. Not gonna lie, it's kind of hype. Bagger prep stonecracker with the lava rock as well. It's 4 relics. I start with 4 relics. This is delayed, but like I get 4 relics. Crazy. Oh yeah, we gotta hindsight the kaleidoscope. Oh crap. Here. Ooh, no, that's bad. I mean, I guess that's kind of okay, but it's not great. I think large capsule or kaleidoscope's at its worst on defect, I feel. Kaleidoscope's really good on Necro, yeah. Also good on, I feel like it's really good on Clad. I like it a lot. The Clad. Leafy Poultice. Oh my god. I need more cards in my deck. I can transform 2 or upgrade 2. I lose 12 max HP if I click the other one. I want to farm for 2 Stampedes, you know? I gotta get 2 Stampedes in my deck. Gotta happen. I can do some fun stuff with aggression and that card. We're gonna cook up some fun stuff to do with this combo, I think. Bash suck. Pull back bash every turn. Sure, if you want to. Not the end of the world, I guess. Yeah, I think aggression's alright. It's not like spectacular, but it's alright. How from Beyond combo with my Drum of Battle, and we take every single exhaust card in the entire universe. True Grit's Burning Packs. Blom, blom, blom. Take them all. Exhaust card deck. Build. Relic. Oh. That's kind of hype. Defend Bash this turn. And then do Defend Strike next turn. Not a bad fight, really. Even though I had to trade aggressively on turn 1. Tiny baby little Clad. Little baby Clad. Little itty bitty baby. That'd be kind of funny to go a little bit of baby Clad. Kind of enjoyable. Little baby. True Grit. What I was talking about. Combo. Insane. You can also taunt the enemies. Some block cards that block for a Shabillion in our deck. Watch this. Wham. What? I kind of need the True Grit to be upgraded. If I want it to work like that. You just go 3 upgrades, because I can upgrade like True Grit, Aggression, Taunt, or something. Oh, that sounds fun. I like upgrading cards. It's just like free dopamine without having to actually work for it. It's like hype as hell. Watch this. Aggression pulls back the Howl. Oh my god. Oh. Well, my bad. Sorry, I guess. Oh. Pulls back the Howl again. Badge indeed. Ho ho, True Grit the Hound, kill the enemy, and then bring back the True Grit, and then the Hound goes boah. Beautiful. There's like potential body slam stuff here. What if there is? What if we go body slam? Oh, from Beyond Acapulco. Why is my potion belt empty, by the way? What's up with that? Big. Regain our side. Oh god. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of under the impression that I was strong, and then I just sort of rapidly died. Every single floor. It was like a Necrobender fight. It's probably a bad thing. Oh no. I'll deck. Ooh, blood. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm. It's time to become big once again. We also have aggression, so we get to upgrade it. I get to upgrade it. You get better? Don't ask that question. Oh. Oh, yummy. Let me feed. This. Against the Laga, I have like a long-term plan of just like upgrading all the attacks with aggression and exhausting down with True Grit, and then eventually I can like every turn do Howl from Beyond True Grit combo stuff. Vulnerable. Like not ineffective. A little janky. Oh god, it's the guys. Oh! Ooh! Did I have Explosive Pot at first? But I want to feed. Yeah, I'm convinced. I can always Explosive Pot later, you know. Uppercut. Let me upgrade the aggression. We'll also upgrade the uppercut, kind of. Don't think about it too much. We just triggered away a strike here because we want the aggression to be pulling back, you know, not strike. Can't not shuffle out my thing. So I really want to just shuffle towards the headbutt itself again because I want to play True Grit. Oh, right. Pull headbutt back. Also works. Oh, what a combo. Like, holy crap, you know? What a sick combo. It's disgusting, really. Now I pull back the feet. What? Because I don't want to headbutt the feet. I want to get the feet back naturally. With the aggression. Probably better just kill it. Offering. Touch of Wind Sanity. I don't know. Maybe it's good. The Defect. The Defect. It's time. We shall get Compact and Power Through to return Ironclad back to his rightful place. Scavenge on the Howl from Beyond. Pretty true, pretty true. We will get Echo Form, and then Echo Form will play something. Meteor Strike for the Hellraiser. It's all just so good. No denying it. Ooh, Fusion. Fusion's like an energy relic. Shooter Darkness. What does All for One do? It's about Body Slam? That's kind of fun. And Bloodletting later. What about Creative AI on Ironclad? What are we doing with that? Doing something. We're cooking something up with Ironclad. Maybe go for the Eyes Fusion? At least. Go for the Eyes Fusion looks pretty good. Oh yeah, that's all I need to make this like okay. It's not even that bad. The Fusion's just actually that good. It's so good. But yeah, you gotta take All for One, right? Just gotta believe that something funny is gonna happen with All for One. Fusion Loop. Now that's overcooking. Now you're overcooking. See, I'm cooking. You're overcooking. I don't really want to die. Dying doesn't sound great. Because like this path, like I might just die because I don't get to do anything before I die. The sentence I said just made a lot of sense. Don't you worry about it. I don't know why I did that. Made no sense, but it's fine. Oh yeah, my Body Slam. Let's go. Pull back the guy. Come on. It's a perfectly good feed in my deck, and you can just pull it back whenever you want. You're just choosing not to. Because you're freaking mean. Rude. Bloodlet. All for One Bloodletting. Insane combo. It's insane. Ow. I just bleed out and die in like 3 seconds. Pull back my bloodletting. I will be burying my feed. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Beautiful. Beautiful deck. Havoc, upgrade, Bloodletting. Upgraded Havoc with Bloodletting. Or with the all for one. Then we pull it back, and then we havoc. And it goes infinite somehow, I don't know. Doesn't seem actually all that great. And havoc's kind of go with drama battle. Ooh, that's true. Havoc's kind of hyper. Bring back go for the eyes, Garen. Am I dead? Have to like use this. That's okay. That I had to use that. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Colossus. All for one battle trance? True. Probably just want trance because it's broken. Question is like, do I have to rest here or can I upgrade Havoc? I'm kind of bad against the guy. The infested prism guy. Well, attack back every turn with aggression. Maybe not that bad. Oh god, it's the guy. Can I ever pull back feed? Can't be that hard to pull back feed. Yeah, I just never ever do it. It's insane. Come on, man. So unlucky. I'd really rather that Tisai get used into the fight, but I don't have Juzu bracelet, so can't guarantee that these fights don't just instantly kill me. Or these floors don't instantly kill me. I was truly actually that bad against the Infested Prism, wasn't I? But what if I'm just that bad against all the elites? What if my deck is just bad? Ooh. Something to think about. Like, what if my deck is just bad? Guess I could have done, like, Flex Pot in the thing. Pull back a strike simulator. Oh, just amazing. The worst possible card I could hit. We're doing great in this fight. I killed there. I could have. I had to double potion, but I could have killed there. It was probably worth it. Because now I'm just gonna end up like being forced to rest and put myself in a really awkward position. Or I just die here, which is like also quite likely. Need it to die. It died. Like, so did I, kinda. I don't like this fight. Okay, my chances in this fight are less than ideal. But permanent on. There's some acceleration in our deck, but it's a bit awkward sometimes. By John offering here, it's like really weird. Of course. That's exactly what I was talking about when I said it could be awkward sometimes. That was not worth it. That was like 100 HP left. That's doable, right? Or if I could feed, but we can like suss out this. If it hits feed, we just cry and be sad. 1, 2. There's a hand that doesn't kill. I just play like. dangerous, man. Sometimes the game just makes me want to. I will win. I will win. I will win. What's wrong? Okay. The wand. I don't have any strength, and I kind of want strength. Can I just get Apotheosis so I can, like, not think ever? I'm, like, politely requesting an Apotheosis so I can not think ever. My polite request. I'm never lucky. Cook away my entire deck. Go right and cook 3 times. Does that beat everything? It's like kind of close to beating everything. Otherwise, I'm taking like an Iron Club, which is just kind of cringe. Go right, feed 1,000,000,000 times. Go to a late shop. Don't go to fight. Don't fight any elites. Seems good. The worst draw I've ever seen ever in my life. Pretty useful, I guess. Let's just draw into the feed. I think give it a turn. That's annoying to give it a turn. Doesn't really work. And baby's a cat? Yes, I do. Still like 100 damage or something. Don't miss the feed. You're a bad player. Do kind of need these feeds to like have enough HP to deal with this end game. There's no like hopes for an infinite. The deck just has to be good. Does. Back a couple of things. I need to accelerate that much though. Brand's definitely good. Very good, actually. Just cycle my current Colossus way too quickly to care about another one. Yeah. I don't really love this fight. Pretty slow. This fight doesn't really punish you that much for being slow. Enough Vaughn for the Colossus to work. Weakness next turn now. I can use the weak potion always. One can bring back like a couple things. I should have got rid of this. Okay, got the feed. Passion Strike can deal a lot of damage, but it's not really part of the core thing that I'm doing. More about the core stuff. Great, I could back off for an old coin in Act 3. Why not? So there is like a healing problem, but we'll decide at the final fire. We're definitely cooking at least twice. I'd like to cook 3 times. That'd certainly be ideal, but we'll see what's in the shop before we decide. Unless, of course, I die. Always a possibility. Hal is in the deck. I'd really like Hal to work next turn. I don't need to be able to exhaust it to be able to play, right? Probably just want Trance. Like, what if I don't draw Hal, though? I got ones that attack. I'm gonna draw it. And go for the feed at this point. We are taking a lot more damage in this fight. Roll doesn't do anything. Get a lot of energy on a turn. Doesn't actually do anything. We're to bash defend. Well, less cards that can be pulled back with the thing, so I can upgrade my pommel strike faster. Oh god. Havoc first. Friction does okay things here. I think Crimson Mantle probably saves more though. Didn't work. Really? Probably a way to do that. Oh, no, okay. It's a unbelievable card to just randomly get. Take it though. Clay. Orbis Potion. Then we just like rest into getting the Pantograph heal. That's probably enough to make it through the run. Hopefully. Like we need to juggle anything, right? Juggling's like cute, I guess. Not good. Do I want to headbutt something here? Or cut or something? Am I playing an uppercut next turn? Did I try to like aggression bring it back for me? Oh, I didn't realize I had 0 energy after that. It is true though, I do have 0 energy. Almost dead, but it's not actually dead yet. You defend Peace Strike, and I expect it to die next turn? Like, not really, right? 10 strength is just not enough even with the cruelty. 43 plus 33 plus 45. Wait, that isn't enough. Can I play all that? Yep. Ten strength is enough with the cruelty. Alright, this deck against test subject, I need to like go kind of fast. We got to try to find the dominate. I can Havoc here. If I hit uppercut, it's like good and bad. But on what do I want? France, brand. No matter what, it's kind of weird. Colossus. An uppercut plus now. I like waiting a turn here because I get to upgrade another card and I get to exhaust more cards with the brand and the other thing. Because that was the idea. That's why I played the one. Next turn. Play my best Vaughn card. Headbutt here. Need to trance next turn, so I could headbutt trance. I could headbutt all for one. Still have 54 HP to play with. This fight's so complicated. I think I win though. So All I has is like a little bit of HP left. GG. Sitting outside in the sun and the babies are watching you. That's incredible. Like, although the defect cards weren't like amazing, they were good enough. All three of them were like useful in different ways. I don't know what I do if I don't get dominate, like right before the boss though. Feels like it would have been kind of tough. GG. Yeah, All for One Bloodletting was pretty good. It played well. Brimstone would have won with that dominate. Yeah, I'm sure it would have. I'm sure it would have, gamer. Started with 55 max HP. Yeah, I got the Boulder event. I got Feed in Act 1, and then I got the Meat Cleaver as well. So although I was 55 in Act 1, I did over double that. This is now transform Aggression and Drum of Battle. Brimstone even takeable with every Act 3 boss having multi-hits? Yeah, it's takeable. But you have to actually have good strength payoff in your deck, probably. This deck, like, does not even have good strength payoff. I just needed the extra damage, is why the strength was good. You're in Spire 1? No. Brimstone was fine in Spire 1. Even very good if you didn't account for the heart. The heart was the only reason Brimstone was bad in Spire 1. The heart was just that big of a deal. It turned like a relic that was otherwise overpowered into a pretty weak relic. I don't think Brimstone in this game is as strong as Brimstone is in Spire 1 without heart, but it's probably stronger than Spire 1 with heart. I think that's probably true. Brimstone is really good against Doggo. It depends if you can kill it quickly enough. But if like the Book of Stabbing phase goes a couple turns, it will just destroy you just with a little bit of strength. Doesn't need very much to kill you in the Book of Stabbing phase. No Reaper makes it a lot worse. Yes. Without heart, Reaper was a big reason why it was so good, and also just like strength scaling commons being like a way you can just kind of destroy the game was a more common strategy in Spire 1. You didn't build like good draw engines in Spire 1 as consistently as this game, because Ironclad has way more draw in this game than Spire 1. Like Ironclad's decks are way more efficient, fast, have lots of energy, lots of draw. They're just better all around. So you don't need like a relic that gives the enemies power, because you can just get all the power you need from your own deck. As often as you do in Spire 1, where you can just like have Sword, Boomerang, Heavy Blade, and that's like your whole deck, and you have a Brimstone, and you kill things really fast. That can be an actual viable strategy. It's just that that strategy dies to the heart, like pretty often, if you don't have disarms and stuff. The fight's just way too fast. It kills you in the first cycle. But in Spire 2, that problem doesn't exist. So if you have the fast damage, it can work, but you just don't need the fast damage as much because Ironclad's just way stronger in this game. Which a few of my Spire 1 runs and stuff like Reaper. Yeah, Reaper and Corruption were very, very good. Exhume was good too. Exhume was good too. But Reaper and Corruption were like in a tier of their own for how strong they were. There's a reason why they aren't available in the card pool in this game, I think. Those cards were meta-definingly broken. Now we have Dominate, but... Is Whale Trick to reset strength still a thing in SCS2? I'm not sure if there are applications for it, or how the coding works. I couldn't tell you yes or no on that, because there's not like an Awaken 1 or a Time Eater. Enemies don't gain strength and then keep strength between phases. Test subject always resets its strength, no matter what. Dominate Cloud's best card? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Cloud's best card is probably Bloodletting. My favorite to play this patch. To a certain extent, it is Necrobinder, because I don't mind being, like, frustrated, but I also just don't like Necrobinder's fundamental designs. Like, I like that I'm losing on Necrobinder. Like, that's the only character I really lost with this patch, but I don't like that... Or I like that I'm losing on Necrobinder, but I don't like the character that much, so... That's probably why I'm losing on the character, just because I don't vibe with the character very well. The Obscura is a possible interaction for Whale Trick. Yeah, I guess it does gain strength over time. It still works there, yeah. So it like comes back with whatever strength value it had when it left. But it doesn't remember that it had the debuffs, so it'll gain less strength. It's not really a cleanse, it's more like a new enemy that gains the value of the strength before, but... That would make sense. That's an actual application of like a whale reset type of thing. Not that that's probably what you should be doing in that fight, is like whale tricking that guy, but should probably be ending the fight faster. It's not nearly as relevant as the whale tricks in Spire 1. Baby cat. There is a baby cat in our midst. Amidst us, you could say. I could say that. I could say amidst us. Is great, yeah. David Wise is a good. David Wise is a good. It's kind of a sad thing with Tropical Freeze. Like when I played it when I was a kid, my dad bought it for me and my sister to play Donkey Kong, because like he played Donkey Kong when he was young. He like bought it for us to play on the Wii U, and We were like, we don't want to play as Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong's ugly. We want to play as Mario. And then we didn't play the game. And I look back at that with great shame. I look back at that with great shame. Shame on my child self. Truly. But that's probably why Tropical Freeze didn't succeed. And like Donkey Kong games in general, just because kids don't like Donkey Kong as much as they like other characters from Nintendo. It was also on the Wii U. Yeah, other games were on the Wii U too that did fine, like Smash 4 and stuff. Like Donkey Kong should be a big enough franchise to succeed no matter what console it's on, really. It's just not, because people don't like Donkey Kong as much as they like Mario. Even though Tropical Freeze is better than every single Mario 2D platformer. Like all of them. It's just a beautiful game and deserves so much more than what I got. And then Donkey Kong died, only to get revived on whatever Bonanza is. I'm a certified Bonanza hater, by the way. I didn't really like Odyssey all that much, though. So maybe I just don't like that type of game. Like I want more like platformy type stuff rather than like the big. There's like some platforming, but it's not as dedicated as what I would like. Yeah, I don't really like the DK redesign all that much. Prefer the old DK design, but it's not like a huge deal. It's fine. But like Donkey Kong Bonanza, it's fine to like Donkey Kong Bonanza, but can we talk about that DLC that they put out? Nintendo is just as bad as the EA, and everyone just like pretends like it's not true. That's crazy. $20 for that, and then now they release like limited time content, like oh, you limited time only. FOMO stuff, like Jesus Christ. That DLC came out like a month or two after the game, had like no content in it. $20. It cost a whole Silk Song. The DLC cost an entire Silk Song, chat. One entire Silk Song. It's crazy. All Silk Song or Mina. Yeah, how is Mina the Hollower? I heard people complaining about it, but people only complaining or were complaining mostly because of the difficulty of the platforming, which probably isn't a big deal for me. I haven't played it yet. I like Shovel Knight though. If I like Shovel Knight, I'll probably like that game. It's very good, but not hitting me that hard. Yeah. It doesn't look like one of those games that it's like crazy. You know, it looks kind of like Shovel Knight, where it's like solidly made, some nice music for like the vibes, some fun like art design. Yeah, I saw some people complaining that you get to a point where you're super strong, like later in the game, like where you're so strong you can just do whatever you want. Seems like a Shovel Knight kind of game. Shovel Knight's cool though. Not perfect, but it's cool. Like the spin-offs and stuff. I got a new yeah, I should probably just do that here. have in my lap a brand new GPU that I'm going to install after I end stream. So I will never have fan issues ever again. I was doing some research on like, I'm going from an NVIDIA GPU to another NVIDIA GPU. So, and it's like fairly close in terms of, like it's not really even an upgrade. Like it's not, this is just like me trying to fix the problem because I can't afford to I can't afford to like send the GPU to get fixed for a week because I don't have a computer to stream on, so I'd have to miss streams for that long. And then, like, there's no guarantee the issue would even be fixed. So I'm gonna send the GPU to get fixed, I think, after and then put this GPU in there for a while. And then maybe return this one after the GPU gets fixed. Something like that. But I shouldn't have any fan problems from now on. Maybe this GPU will be a big enough upgrade. It's like in the 50 series, but not like the top end. It's a 5080. God, they're expensive now. Like, this isn't even an upgrade over what I have, really. It's like a 10% upgrade or something. Like, so irrelevant. But the fan issue, like, it makes streaming super annoying, like, when that fan just blasts. And it makes it to where it's hard to play, like, any high-end game. Like, I got this PC, like, oh, I can play any game on my PC. And then I avoid playing games on my PC because my fan goes crazy all the time. It's like kind of annoying. I would rather just be able to play games without worrying about it. Do I have a 4080? Yeah, I have a 4080 Super. Again, it's like just not an upgrade. Like 5080 to a 4080 Super is just like not an upgrade really. And I had to spend like a bunch of money doing it, but I stream all the time, so I need to not have the problem where like my fan's going crazy in my ear while I'm trying to run a stream. How hot does it run? It doesn't run hot. That's the thing. The fan is just buggy. Like the fan just spins at max speed without, like, the GPU is not even hot. The GPU is like 50 degrees Celsius or something. It's not even hot. Like running at 50 degrees Celsius while like the fans go at max speed. No, you can't set a limit to it. That's the thing. The GPU is bugged. It just goes to max speed no matter what I do. Trust me, anything you can possibly imagine me trying, I've tried. I've tried everything. I'm pretty sure it's a hardware problem. Set the tower in another room. Yeah, it's not really an option for me at the moment. This is the best solution. I've just been dreading having to actually do it, but I had that one stream yesterday where I couldn't keep the stream going. Like, it was just too loud. I couldn't hear myself talk. So this was sort of an inevitable thing that had to happen at some point. Assuming I didn't find some random solution. I've tried everything. Like, I've tried so much. Probably some like computer wizard or expert could figure out how to fix it. Like some like expert genius computer guy could figure out how to fix it. But I have a warranty? Yeah, I think I have a warranty. So I can probably get it fixed. But yeah, I think I have an active warranty on this GPU, but I just don't have the time to send the GPU back because I've been streaming every day and I want to keep streaming every day. So I can't like not have a PC for a week or whatever, or however long it will take them to, because they won't send you the GPU in the time period. So I might return this one after getting the other one fixed, maybe. We'll see. Or maybe just sell the other one. Like get it fixed and then sell it for however much. Yeah, I got a better like manufacturer for the GPU this time. Instead of, I feel like the Gigabyte ones aren't as good as the other ones. I got a Gigabyte GPU last time, and I feel like that's probably where my problem stems, is that I just got like the cheaper model of the GPU. This time I got the pricey one, so hopefully it's better. They should all be the same. I figured they were all the same, but it was a little bit less expensive to get the Gigabyte one. Anyway, I think I'll end stream here. Go ahead and do my GPU. Hopefully, wish me luck, chat. Wish me luck. Always with computer things. I appreciate you sending luck my way so I don't destroy my computer. Always a risk of that. Yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your Sunday. I'll be back tomorrow on Monday. Should be cool. I wonder what my streak is minus Necrobinder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or wait, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. 12 minus Necrobinder. Yeah, force the thing into the PCIe slot. Yeah. Yeah, that is I took out the GPU pretty recently to clean it to see if that would fix it. So I might be more comfortable than I was that time when I did that, but there's always concerns when you're handling such expensive equipment. All right, I will see you all later. Thank you for watching. GG's everyone. Follow the stream if you haven't already. Go subscribe to the YouTube. I post every day on YouTube. I posted a Necrobinder tier list yesterday if you haven't checked that out. I did not do that on stream, so you can only see it in the YouTube video. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. GG's everybody, and goodbye.